Samuel, immediate past chairperson of the World Federation of Colleges and Technics and president of Denise Keynote and Associates. Representing Dr. Tanisha Hinton, Dr. Cheryl McLaughlin, Deputy Managing Director of Town Trust NSDA. Representing the President of the Jamaica Teachers Association, Mr. Tim Johnson, immediate past president. Dr. Orville Bedford, immediate past chairman of CCCJ. Overseas visitors from the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics. Dr. Donna Paul Wilson, Executive Director of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. Principals, past president and presidents, faculty, specially invited guests, awardees of the CCCJ and the WFCP. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. That was the protocol list, you know. It gives me distinct pleasure to welcome you to the opening ceremony of the Awards and World Congress of 2024. This year's conference is hosted under the theme Empower, Equip, and Excel. For the very first time, the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica has taken the honor of hosting this prestigious event. Please put your hands together. We are very thrilled to extend our warmest welcome to our international brother leaders, those at community colleges, staff, students, and partners. This is a momentous occasion here in Montego Bay, Jamaica. In addition to the launch of global policy statement on artificial intelligence and TVET, we will also celebrate and honor the outstanding contribution of stalwarts within the global network of community colleges as well as from the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics. My name is Gary, principal of Montego Bay Community Colleges. And I will have the pleasure of guiding and ushering today's events. At this time, I invite Reverend Whitley, the General Secretary of the Open Bible Standard Churches of Jamaica, to move the invocation.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Henry. This morning, as I move the invocation, I will be just to read a text from Joshua chapter 1, reading from verse 2 to 7. It reads, "The servant is dead. Now therefore arise, go over this Jordan, thou and all this people, unto the land which I do give them, even to the children of Israel. Every place that the foot of your every place that the sole of your foot shall tread upon, that I give unto you, as I said unto Moses, from the wilderness and this Lebanon, even unto the great river Euphrates, and all the land of lands, and all the great sea toward the going down of the sun." Verse 6 declares, "Be strong and of good courage, for unto this people shall thou divide from the inheritance of the land, which I swear unto thy fathers to give. Only be thou strong and very courageous, that thou mayest according to the law which Moses my servant commanded thee. Turn not from it to the right hand or to the left, that thou mayest prosper whithersoever thou goest. As you eat on this day, on your firm conference under the theme Empower, Excel, it is most worthy that the words in your theme are called action related or consider verbs. Equipping speaks to the required tools. Empowering speaks to authority or power that is given. And of course, excellence speaks to efficiency in one. The text in Joshua 9 came to my mind when I got this invitation because no matter what sphere of society we lead or work in, there are challenges. Via social media. But no doubt on every strata of the educational system, I'm assured there are challenges. And do I have an amen? Do you experience any challenge? Well, this morning I am here to encourage you as God encouraged Joshua when he was about to embark on the mission that would cause him to lead the people of Israel into the land that God had promised them. There is a goal, there are mission statements, vision statements that your organization would have written. And today I want to just encourage you on the 3 points quickly. That God, just as he gave Joshua parameters, he has also given you some parameters. Just as God gave Joshua a promise, he has also given to us human beings a promise. And God, in verse 6, declared that he has also given us what I call a practical. And the parameters that I would want us to understand in this context is our God-given destiny. All of us have been given a destiny to fulfill on the earth. And God equips us to achieve our destiny. God empowers us to overcome the challenges, the issues that we face. And with him, we are certainly sure to excel. And as I close rather, after being equipped and empowered at this conference, it will take perseverance and hard work to excel. It is Henry Longfellow who made the point quite well when he said, and I quote, "The heights of great men reached and kept was not attained by sudden flight, but they, while their companions slept, they were toiling onward through the night." Could we stand this morning as I pray? And I must commend the leadership and the organizers of this event for including this spiritual aspect in your activities. It is Proverbs 14, verse 34 that declares that righteousness exalts a nation, but of course sin is a reproach to any people. Let us pray. Lord, we want to tell you thanks for this morning. We tell you thanks for this gathering of persons from across the world. Lord, we declare your blessing, we declare your anointing upon the activities that have been planned. And Father, on this, the opening ceremony, Lord, we pray, oh God, that you will continue to extend your hand of mercy. Lord, we know, as was already expressed, that challenges, issues are faced in every area of society. But Lord, we declare, oh God, that wisdom will permeate this conference. And as ideas are shared, that indeed you will cause them to come to fruition. Thank you, Lord, for hearing our prayer. And again, we declare your blessing upon this Congress. In Christ's name we pray. Amen and amen. You may be seated.
As we gather here today, ladies and gentlemen, we take a moment to honor the memory of our dear colleagues who have transitioned. I invite you once more to stand as we observe a moment of silence. May their legacy continue to inspire us, and may their light perpetually shine. Please be seated. The World Congress represents the hallmark of the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics. Every 1 or 2 years, education professionals gather in member countries to learn more about the latest trends, share best practices, and network with peers in the field of professional and technical education and training. It is my distinct pleasure to invite the following persons to issue greetings on our gathering today. Mrs. Bisesa Bryan, who will be representing the Honorable Custis. She will be followed by the Honorable Minister, Fayval Williams. She will be followed by Dr. McLaughlin, representing Dr. Ingleton, and Mr. Leighton Johnson will round out the greetings. He'll be representing the Jamaica Teachers Association.
Honorable Minister Fayval Williams, Reverend Orel Whitley, General Secretary of the Open Bible Standard Churches of Jamaica, Mrs. Dawn Ward, Chairperson, World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, Mrs. Denise Amiot, immediate past Chairperson, World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, and President of the Denise Amiot and Association. Dr. Tanisha Ingleton, represented by Dr. Cheryl McClough. Dr. Mark Smith, represented by Mr. Leighton Johnson, President of the Jamaica Teachers Association. Dr. Orville Beckford, immediate past President of the CCCJ. Overseas visitors, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Maxine Bisesa Bryan, Chairperson of the St. James Justices of the Peace Association, and regrettably, Bishop the Honorable Conrad H. Pitkin is unavoidably absent due to other engagement. It is therefore an honor and privilege to represent him and to bring greetings on his behalf. To our distinguished guest, whether you have traveled a significant distance to be here, or you're from this parish, or Jamaica in general, or you've joined us virtually, it is my honor and privilege to welcome you on behalf of the citizen of St. James to our beautiful parish. As Custis of this parish, there is no better place than Montego Bay, St. James, for you to host this year's conference, right, Minister? Despite our challenges, this city of Montego Bay is still a destination of choice, and I'm sure Minister Bartlett would say kudos. Therefore, it's really wonderful to have you visiting and ready to participate in your conference sessions. It is a great pleasure to greet you at this very opening of your international conference under the theme Empower, Equip, Excel. This theme resonates deeply with the mission of the community colleges here in Jamaica and indeed around the world. As you strive to create educational environments that cultivate not just academic growth, but personal and professional excellence in a rapid changing world. Ladies and gentlemen, empowerment. It's a core of education. At your community colleges, I am quite aware that your focus is more than just simply transferring knowledge. I'm cognizant that the college's aim is to instill confidence, critical thinking, and the ability to navigate the complex, ever-changing world in which our students live. When you empower your students, you unlock their potential to the catalyst for change in their communities, in their industries, and of course, in their countries. As leaders and educators, You must continue to advocate for inclusive and accessible education that gives every student the tools to shape their future. Next, equip. Equip to speak to your responsibility to provide learners with the resources and skills they need to thrive in a global workplace. Whether it is through cutting-edge technology, hands-on training, or fostering partnerships with industries, you must ensure that your institution and centers are noted for innovation and practical learning. The workforce of tomorrow requires adaptability, digital literacy, and a commitment to a lifelong learning. As you equip the students, you are not just preparing them for the jobs that they choose, but today's students require and must be given the opportunities to challenge tomorrow's world. Lastly, excel. Excellence is the standard you should strive for in all endeavors. It is a natural outcome when students are empowered and equipped. However, excellence is not just about academic achievements. It's about leadership, community service, and the ability to rise to any challenges with resilience, and creativity. Your students' success stories are testimonies of the transformative power of education. As educators, your pursuit of excellence should be unwavering, not just for yourselves, however, also, but for the generations to come. In closing, as we convene at this conference, remember that the future of education rests on these three principles. When you empower, you give strength. When you equip, you provide the tools. And when you excel, you raise the bar for what is possible. Together, through collaboration and shared vision, you can ensure that education remains a force for good, driving sustainability, development, and fostering communities that are both innovative and inclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all, and God bless you.
Good morning, everyone. God is good all the time. Thank you. I am delighted to be here this morning, but before I launch into my remarks, let me acknowledge Mrs. Maxine Beseso Bryan, representing Bishop, the Honorable Conrad Pitkin, who is the Custos Rotalorum of St. James. Let me acknowledge as well His Worship, Mayor Richard Vernon, Reverend Orly Whitley, General Secretary, Open Bible Standard Churches of Jamaica, Mrs. Dawn Ward, Chairperson, World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, Mrs. Denise Amiot, immediate past chairperson from the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnic and president of Denise Amiot and Associates. I know that Dr. Ingleton from our Heart NSDA Trust is not here, but she is being represented by Dr. Cheryl McLaughlin. Let me acknowledge as well Mr. Leighton Johnson, who's representing Dr. Mark Smith, President of the Jamaica Teachers Association. Of course, we have Dr. Orville Beckford here this morning, the immediate past chairman of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. Let me welcome all our overseas visitors from the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics. I see in the front row Dr. Donna Powell-Wilson, Executive Director of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica, all our principals who are here, faculty, all presidents of institutions, specially invited guests, awardees of CCCJ and WFCP, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning again. I am delighted to be here with you at the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics Congress 2024 under the Triple E theme, Empower, Equip, Excel. My name is Fayval Williams, and I am the Minister of Education and Youth here in Jamaica, and in whose portfolio we have the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. I know the membership of the World Federation is wide, stretching across many countries. You advocate and you raise awareness of the contribution of these institutions in your membership to human resource development. We thank you for that. It takes many voices. I commend the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica, our institution here in Jamaica, who assures quality in higher education through program, curriculum, assessment design and development, certification, and awards. I commend you, CCCJ, for hosting this conference here in our beautiful city of Montego Bay in the parish of St. James. We are not just gathered for discussion. We're gathered to shape the future of education, one that meets the evolving demands of our global workforce and nurtures lifelong learning. We have an exceptional opportunity to share knowledge, engage with cutting-edge ideas, and harness the power of collaboration, ensuring that colleges and polytechnic institutions remain a transformative force in education systems worldwide. CCCJ, our esteemed host, continues to play an instrumental role in advancing higher education in Jamaica. Through innovative approaches, the Council has expanded program offerings to reflect the diversity and flexibility required in today's education landscape. And just to let you know, CCCJ's introduction of micro-credential courses is a testament to our country's commitment to lifelong learning and an understanding that education must be agile, accessible, and aligned with the current demands of the workforce. These stackable credentials offer learners at all stages of life the chance to build upon their skills incrementally, creating pathways for continuous growth. Additionally, CCCJ's partnership with the Caribbean Maritime University, one of the only one in Jamaica, and I dare say in the region, it's solidified through a memorandum of understanding, this partnership, which is a milestone in advancing educational equivalency across institutions. This partnership creates new pathways for students to earn bachelor's degree through our colleges and polytechnics, strengthening the alignment between tertiary level programs and creating greater resource sharing across higher education institutions in Jamaica. Such collaborations are critical as we work towards building a seamless and robust educational ecosystem that serves the diverse needs of our students and the industries that they themselves will lead one day. As we gather for this Congress, I encourage you to fully engage in the sessions, workshops, and discussions that have been thoroughly curated to inspire change and innovation. The opportunities to collaborate with like-minded professionals, exchange insights, and foster new partnerships are boundless. The discussions we have here will not only shape policies and practices within our institutions, but will also echo throughout the global educational community. So together, let us seize this moment to empower ourselves and others, to equip ourselves with the tools and knowledge to excel, and to work in unison to unlock the full potential of education for all. Thank you, and welcome once again to the WFCP Congress 2024. Let's make this an unforgettable and transformative experience. Thank you so much. And for those who are visitors, we're glad you're here in our beautiful country. In addition to all that you will learn at this conference, we hope as well that you will make some time to enjoy the hospitality of Jamaica, not just in this hotel, but outside of its walls as well. Continue to do the good work that you do. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Though the protocol has been beautifully established, I would like to nevertheless acknowledge Mrs. Maxine Bisesso Bryan, the Honorable Favour Williams, Minister of Education and Youth, Reverend Aurel Whitley, Mrs. Dawn Ward, Mrs. Denise Amiot, Dr. Mr. Leighton Johnson, Dr. Powell, Wilson, all principals, faculty, specially invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning again. I am pleased this morning to be extending remarks on behalf of our Managing Director, Dr. Tanisha Ingleton, here at the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics World Congress, being hosted by the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. As the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics continue to provide leadership in workforce education strategies and to partner with stakeholders within the skills landscape, it is indeed timely for the Heart NSTA Trust to participate in these conversations, as we are the National Training Agency for Human Development. Our participation, ladies and gentlemen, as a sponsor will, among other things, serve to strengthen the Trust's mandate to advocate and provide leadership in TVET nationally, regionally, and globally. Furthermore, our participation underscores the importance of preparing a labor force equipped with the relevant skills and competencies required to accelerate the country's economy. Certainly, we cannot do this alone, as the input of stakeholders across academia, government, and industry is vital in shaping the TVET agenda. The United Nations Sustainable Development Goal number 4 indicates that countries are to ensure inclusive and equitable education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Critical to this is the connectivity to and the fulfillment of the education component of the Jamaica National Development Plan, which we call Vision 2030, and that seeks to ensure a well-resourced, internally recognized, values-based system that develops critical thinking. These lifelong learners are productive and successful and will effectively contribute to an improved quality of life at the personal, national, and global levels. With 26 wholly operated training institutions across the island, the Heart and Estate Trust has trained and certified individuals across several new and emerging skill areas, and has established workforce colleges, centers of excellence, and STEAM, soon to be STREAM labs, across select institutions. This is in response to the organization's continued focus on advancing technical and vocational education and training, and ensuring that trainees are adequately prepared to keep pace with the rapidly changing labor demands. With the removal of administrative and user fees for courses up to level 4 as at April 1st, 2023, we have provided more Jamaicans over the age of 17 years the opportunity to access programs and services specific to their needs in order to advance their social and economic standing. Notably, we have a vested interest in reaching our youths, especially those who are from underserved communities and need access to quality training, certification, and other services if they are to break the cycle of being disadvantaged and if they are to be integrated into the labor market as skilled and productive citizens. With an expanded mandate to include the facilitation of volunteerism, mentorship, and adult literacy, we have provided even greater access for Jamaicans seeking to learn, upskill, and provide sustainable avenues, not only for themselves, but also for their families. The Trust has therefore been responding to its mandate to train and certify individuals to respond to the demands of a growing economy. Realizing this, the Heart and Estate Trust has been strategically preparing Jamaicans through its suite of program offerings and initiatives that are fit for purpose and designed to meet the current and future productivity needs of industries. And so over the last 4 years, some 30,000 trainees graduated across several new and emerging skill areas and have been contributing to the advancement and development of Jamaica's economy. The organization's training continues to respond to the productivity needs of varying sectors, namely construction, hospitality and tourism, education, manufacturing, agriculture, information and communication technology, and services, and employers can attest to the invaluable contributions and transformational approaches and innovations that our trainees continue to lead in the organizations in which they are engaged. I really do want to use this platform to acknowledge and express sincere gratitude to the team at the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica for organizing this event. I extend my appreciation to all individuals who have contributed to making this World Congress and Youth Summit a success. Indeed, an event of this nature serves to chart a course and prefer sustainable solutions in building a first world education and training system. And so in conclusion, the Heart and Estate Trust has undoubtedly played a crucial role in transforming Jamaica's economy through specialized education and training for the workforce, as investing in human development is an essential pillar in driving economic growth. I want to thank all our stakeholders in education and training for embracing the vision of the Trust and for their commitment to national and economic development. Thank you, and I look forward to the ensuing presentations and panel discussions as we seek to build a formidable TVET ecosystem. Thank you, everyone.
I am not seeing Mr. Leighton Johnson, who is down to represent Dr. Mark Smith from the Jamaica Teachers Association. So I'm going to... Sir Howard? No, Sir Howard is getting too old for this. I turn my attention to the former chairman of the CCCJ. He's in a different place, flying high, fly low. He now presents his greetings. Dr. Orville Beckford.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. For brevity, all protocols observed. We want to say a special welcome to our visitors, and if they could just stand so we can give them a round of applause. All visitors to our island. Thank you very much. And the WFPC, we want to say thank you very much for hosting this conference here in Jamaica, one of the most beautiful islands of the Caribbean, you will admit. And in Montego Bay, well, I won't get into it, it's the most beautiful parish. A word that you'll keep hearing today, our words, is integration and collaboration. That's what education is about. We define pedagogy as how we teach children, and we define andragogy of helping adults to learn. In helping adults to learn, we have to collaborate. They bring to the table sometimes much more than we have to offer. And so it is part of a collaboration. And places like the World Congress is where you will have tremendous amount of collaboration of different thoughts, ideas, and so on. Within this postmodern world, collaboration is almost key. Hard to think how you'd survive, how you would empower, how you'd equip, how you would get students to excel without collaboration. And so this forum provides that platform that we'll all share ideas, best practices, so that we can then equip our own students, empower them, equip them, and help them to excel. While doing that, we ourselves, as educators, will also excel, because it is necessary for our own development that we continue our own research, look at how we are teaching, how we are empowering the students. Do we have a different set of students now? Yes, a completely different set of students from our time. Empowering them and equipping them requires much more than 20 years ago. And to be fair to them, they are also facing tremendous obstacles in their education, especially at the tertiary level. So as we meet in this forum to share ideas, share research, look at best practices, as we look forward to empowering our students, equipping our students, and having them excel as we would have them do, we want to just ensure that we make the best use of all that we have learned academically, socially, and otherwise here. Enjoy the conviviality. We are fun-loving people in Jamaica, and you'll see that we're already smiling. And so, welcome again. Welcome to our beautiful island. Welcome everyone, and welcome our students. They are the reason why we exist.
Thank you very much, Dr. Beckford. And word has just reached my news desk that the former president, who is representing the president of the JTA, is on his way. So later on in the program, we're going to try to squeeze as much so we can hear from him. As we navigate an increasingly disruptive global economy, the role of artificial intelligence is transforming education, technical vocation education, and training in profound ways. It is my honor to now invite to the lectern Mrs. Dawn Ward, Chairperson of the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, to officially launch the Global Policy Statement on Artificial Intelligence and TVET. Please put your hands together.
Well, good morning. Please kindly allow me to utilise the protocols already established. However, I must acknowledge that I am personally delighted to welcome Mrs. Maxine Bryan, representative for Bishop the Honourable Conrad H. Pitkin, Custos Rotarium of St James, and the Honourable Fael Wilms, Minister of Education and Youth. Distinguished guests, overseas delegates, principals, faculty and specially invited guests. As chair of the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, it gives me tremendous pleasure to be here with you today to officially open our 12th World Congress and to launch our global statement. I want to extend a very, very warm welcome to all of you, whether you have travelled across the globe or you live in this beautiful country. I'm thrilled that we are gathering in this wonderful country and in this amazing venue and want to extend, on behalf of the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, our heartfelt thanks to the incredible hospitality of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica for hosting our Congress alongside their own. Our world has always moved on quite rapidly, and none more so than the last 4 to 5 years. Our expectations and that of our students has shifted enormously since the pandemic. And as life moves on, we often forget the tremendous lessons that we learned during that period. Only the other evening over dinner with past President Denise Amiot and my colleagues John Beattie and Ryan Halford from Burton and South Derbyshire College, we reflected on the good things as well as the challenges and learning that came out of that period. We discussed not only the emotional impact on us as individuals, our families, students and communities, but the wide-ranging impact on society and the shift in people's values. It is probably true to say that in many together for this Congress, we're not just sharing a space, we are engaging in an important dialogue about the future of technical and vocational education and training. This year's theme, which we've heard, is also focusing on artificial intelligence. And it couldn't be more timely or relevant as AI is transforming every sector of our society. And education is no exception. I've just realised, guys, you haven't put the slides up behind me, so yeah, is that going up? Okay, thank you. I'll move it on as it comes up. You can move it to the second slide if you want straight away, save me doing that. Okay. Today, I'm excited to introduce WFCP's Global Statement on Artificial Intelligence, which marks a significant step in understanding and harnessing the potential of AI in our institutions. I have to say that the World Federation uses the term PTET, Professional Technical Education and Training, in its global statement, but today I will refer for this audience to Technical and Vocational Education, or TVET. Our statement comes at a crucial time when the role of AI in education is rapidly evolving. AI is not just a technological advancement. It is a transformative force that crosses traditional boundaries and redefines what's possible in education and training. This is why our exploration into AI's impact on technical and vocational education is so vital. AI offers remarkable opportunities to improve learning, teaching, and assessment. It's reshaping how we approach education, from automated assessment processes to virtual and immersive realities. Imagine AI systems that can tailor learning experiences to each student's unique needs, providing personalised tutoring that adapts in real time. This could mean more engaging and effective learning experiences, making education more accessible and tailored to individual needs. However, AI is not without its challenges. As we embrace these advancements, we must also address the concerns related to data privacy, algorithmic biases, and cybersecurity. For instance, AI systems can sometimes reinforce existing biases or produce outcomes that are not transparent. These issues are critical as they can impact student safety, fairness, and the overall educational experience. Our global statement provides a comprehensive overview of how AI is currently being used across the TVET sector and offers insights into its future potential. We have gathered data from institutions around the world to understand how AI is being integrated into educational practices. While many institutions are still in the very early stages of adopting AI, the enthusiasm for its possibilities is palpable. Many are experimenting with AI solutions and exploring how they can be leveraged to improve teaching and administrative processes. For example, consider the use of AI in generating educational content. AI can create customized resources for both teachers and students, thus potentially saving time and enhancing the learning experience. Additionally, AI-driven tools can help in providing personalised feedback, enabling a more tailored and effective educational support. Yet, it is essential to approach AI with a balanced perspective. The technology holds great promise, but it also presents risks that must be addressed proactively. One of the significant concerns is the potential widening of the digital divide. As AI becomes more integral to education, those who lack access to technology may find themselves further marginalised, thus ensuring equitable access to AI tools and resources is crucial in bridging this gap and providing equal opportunities for all our students. Our statement also explores the future of AI in education. We anticipate that AI will continue to evolve and its application will become far more sophisticated. As this happens, TVET institutions will need to adapt their curricula and teaching methods to align with these changes. This means preparing learners not only to use AI effectively, but to also understand its implications and limitations. For instance, as AI changes the job market, it's crucial for educational establishments to update their programs to reflect new skills and competencies that will be in demand. This includes developing programs that focus on AI-related skills and ensuring that students are equipped with transversal skills such as problem solving, critical thinking, and digital literacy. In light of these considerations, our global statement presents the following recommendations. I'm going that way. Okay. Firstly, there should be challenge-based exploration of AI. We recommend that TVET institutions should dedicate resources to exploring AI's implications, focusing on case studies that identify areas where AI can address existing challenges. Secondly, we should be intentional. Our institutions must be deliberate in their automated decisions, considering whether certain functions are better suited for human interaction, especially in high-risk or sensitive areas. Our third recommendation is we should reflect developments in industry and labour market demand. Active monitoring of AI adoption in relevant occupations is crucial. Institutions should update courses to ensure students develop essential skills, including digital literacy and a foundational understanding of AI. Our fourth recommendation is there should be retraining opportunities for workers impacted by AI. We recognise that collaborations among governments, employers, and TVET institutions are necessary to support citizens affected by automation, ensuring retraining programmes are inclusive and accessible. Our fifth recommendation is there is a need for evidence and piloting, as conducting small-scale experiments before implementing AI solutions allows institutions to assess the efficacy and optimise implementation strategies. Our sixth is a need for digital infrastructure. Any development of AI solutions should prioritise accessibility, ensuring that communities lacking resources can also benefit from AI advancements. Our seventh recommendation is that literacy and staff development is critical. Our institutions should create AI literacy programmes for both our learners and staff, emphasising the technology's limitations and risks. Number 8 is we must protect the integrity of assessments. A review of assessment practices is essential to maintain integrity. Clear guidance on the use of AI in assessments should be provided. Our 9th recommendation is with regard to the use of AI to assess learner performance. We should ensure that the concerns about reliability and transparency are adequately addressed. Automated assessment should be limited to low-stakes situations. And finally, our 10th recommendation is with regard to implementing AI solutions. It is crucial to consider the transparency about its use in teaching and learning, alongside robust cybersecurity measures and governance arrangements to ensure ethical practices. As we move forward, let's remember that AI is a tool that reflects the values and intentions of those who use it. Its impact on education will depend on how we choose to apply it and the safeguards we put in place. By approaching AI with a thoughtful and balanced perspective, we can harness its potential to enhance learning and address some of the significant challenges facing our institutions. In closing, I want to urge you to read the full global statement, as I cannot do it justice in my 15 minutes. You will find it on the WFCP's website today. I also want to express my sincere gratitude to everyone who contributed to the development of this statement. So special thanks must go to Joel Mullen from Analytical Learning for leading the research, and to all the WFCP members who shared their insights. I must also acknowledge Michael Webb of JISC for his expert review, Lynn Dolby for managing the project, and the WFCP project steering group, including Dawn Wood and Emma Meredith, for their invaluable support. Thank you all for being here today and for your dedication to advancing TVET education. I look forward to our discussions and to working together to shape a brighter future for our global education community. Enjoy the Congress, and thank you all very much.
Another round of applause for Mrs. Ward. The 10 recommendations presented to us have profound implications for the way forward. I'll tell you, Mrs. Ward, when I did my own postgrad studies in TVET, we knew a day like this was coming. So I believe that going forward, Minister who sets policy and all the leaders of the education system, we are taking note. Before we prepare for the keynote presentation, I'm advised that Mr. Leighton Johnson will no longer make it to do the greetings. But in his stead, I'm going to be inviting the President-elect of the Jamaica Teachers Association, Mr. Mark Malava, to come forward and give greetings. Please put your hands together and make him feel welcomed.
Good evening, everyone. Let me begin by, good morning. It's been a long day. Let me begin by standing on the protocols that have been established. Let me, however, pause to acknowledge our own Minister, Minister Favour Williams. Welcome, Minister. I will also step outside the established protocols and acknowledge my bigger brother, William Malava. I saw him somewhere in the crowd. I don't know where he went just now. I just want to bring greetings on behalf of the Jamaica Teachers Association, and in particular our president, Dr. Mark Smith. This Congress is taking place in a watershed moment in Jamaica. There has been a lot of discussion, a lot of discourse about the need for transformation in our education system, and a report was generated. Most of you would have known about it, the Orlando Patterson report, and there's a new buzzword called transformation of education for national development. A key component of that, ladies and gentlemen, is the whole need for TVET and the role that TVET plays in the educational landscape as we move forward to try and create a more inclusive education system. So today I am excited about the presentation. I'm looking forward to the presentation. I'm looking forward to how it is that we can utilize these ideas as we move forward to create a more inclusive education system. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. To introduce our keynote speaker this morning, I'm pleased to invite on the stage Mr. Howard Isaacs, Principal of the Monique College. Please put your hands together for him.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure this morning to introduce to you Miss Denise Amiot, who is our keynote speaker. Denise Amiot has garnered a wealth of experience in a number of varied leadership positions, from non-profit organizations to federal and territorial governments to para-public sector leadership positions, the latest being the largest national organization of post-secondary institutions, that is, colleges and institutes of Canada, with over 150 employees. Always seeking new challenges, she just opened a startup in consultation, leadership, development, training, and coaching. She has established a reputation as an authentic leader, always leading by example, fostering a sense of pride, commitment, and excellence in public service and corporate responsibility. She is an inspirational leader that has been a trailblazer, often breaking the glass ceiling, and has been a champion of equity, diversity, and inclusion, as well as Indigenous education. She has received multiple awards, both at the international and national levels, in recognition of her outstanding contributions to public service and the non-profit sector in corporate social responsibility, innovations, gender equity, and official language, as well as for the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. She currently sits on international boards, Quater Foundation, and has past chair and international ambassador of the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, on CUSO International, on LCL Education Holdings Incorporated, and as chair of the Forum for International Trade Training and on the Health Standards Organizations. She sits on national boards, Canada Science Policy Center and Palette Skills, and provisional board, Manfort Hospital. Denise is a lifelong learner. She has 3 bachelor's degrees in sciences, in social sciences, and in education, and a master's in education. She received her designation from the Institute of Corporate Directors in 2009, her certification and designation in ESG governance in 2022, and her certification and designation in climate change and biodiversity in 2023. She is an honorary Doctor of Laws from Kwantlen Polytechnic University. She speaks different languages and is now studying Arabic. Before she left the Colleges and Institutes of Canada, CICAN, she created an endowment providing an annual bursary of $5,000 annually to a student whose parents did not attend post-secondary level. Ladies and gentlemen, as I read her profile, it dawned upon me that Denise Amiot represents what we would say in Jamaica. She is little, but she is Talawa. Could you welcome our keynote speaker, Denise Amiot?
I have never been introduced like this one. And yes, I am short, that's for sure. Oh my God. For brevity, protocol observed, distinguished guests and participants to the WFCP. First, I want to say how honored I am to have been invited to be your keynote speaker today at this 12th WFCP Congress in this great welcoming country of Jamaica. Yes. WFCP is an important international association. and it is crucial for professional and technical education in the world of higher education. And I want to say how lucky we are to have a chair like Don Ward at the head of the board. And I want to also acknowledge the board of directors that are here with us today. Can you get up, please, so that we see you, those of you that are here, so that we can recognize you? Great. Thank you. I know some are behind the door. So I think I will start by a story which has nothing to do with sustainable development, but has everything to do with how leaders need to adapt. And it's my story of my first trip to Jamaica, about 10 years ago. So now is my, oh, it's too, it's what, sorry? It's too much in your face. Oh, too much in your face. Oh, you're so clever. Thank you. I always need angels in my life. Thank you for being one.
Yeah, man, you're most welcome.
And so my story, coming back to my story in Jamaica, my first trip, okay, so I'm very excited, never been to the Caribbean, in fact. And what happened is that Air Canada flight lost my luggage. So I arrived here, and it is, I forgot which day we were doing it, but let's see if it was no, it was a Sunday. Now I remember, it was a Sunday. And you'll see why I remember it was a Sunday. So I arrive, and no suitcase, no suitcase, no suitcase. And I wait until the end, and I realize that I am stuck with what I'm wearing, and I am a keynote speaker at 9 o'clock the day after, and it is for CCCJ. Strangely enough, that I'm here back about 10 years later, and you will see the connections with this Congress. And so I think, my God, what will I do? So, of course, Jamaica being what Jamaica is, someone, Pat, I think it was you, Pat Bedard, that was here and working for Colleges and Institutes Canada, said to me, no worries, I know someone who knows someone who knows someone, and they will open a store for you. I said, what? They will open a store for me? So, sure enough, they opened a store, and I found 2 dresses, and the driver that was helping me, which I didn't know at the time, was also someone in fashion. And whenever I would go out of the little cubicle, he would comment, and I thought, this is funny for a driver to make comment on. But I thought, okay, I guess it's an opinion. And it was good opinion also. So, long story short, bought 2 dresses, but no shoes. No shoes, except my running shoes. So it meant, and I also didn't have toiletry, because everything was in my suitcase. So what happened is that I asked, what about toiletry? And they said to me, oh, it only opens at 9:30 tomorrow morning. But I said, my talk is at 9. So I had to go without toiletry. And here I go to present my keynote with this beautiful peacock, how do you say with little dots? Polka dot gray dress, which I still wear, and in running shoes. So of course, when I gave my presentation, I kept talking about how leaders need to adapt. So someone came at the end of my presentation and said to me, you know what? You should always lose your suitcase because you were so funny. Anyhow, the lesson learned from Jamaica, thank you, Jamaica. Now when I travel, no matter how long, no matter where in the world, I always have a dress and shoes with me. So I have my toiletry bag. So lesson learned, thank you, Jamaica. So going back to our topic. So as you know, and like our chair did, I will refer to PTET as TVET because we are in Jamaica. So TVET matters, TVET change lives, TVET transforms communities, but TVET can do even more for the world, and TVET can do more for a sustainable world. So leadership is at the heart, so I guess it's time to change it. Yes. So leadership is at the heart of who we are, of what we do, and of how we do things and make them better for a sustainable world. So this means that if we exercise more leadership in a more sustainable TVET, we will have a better world for the 7 next generations. As Indigenous people of my country often refer to, that what you do today, or what we do collectively, or what we do not do, will have an impact on the children of your children, 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 of your children. Yes, 7 generations. Imagine how inspiring it is to take action. Imagine how motivating it is to take action. Leadership and sustainability are 2 of my favorite topics, and they have been for many decades. So today, I will talk about why sustainable leadership matters, where we can exercise sustainable leadership, and how we can exercise sustainable leadership using 3 important dimensions of leadership: your brand, your influence, your legacy. So I will start my talk by referring to one poem written 90 years ago by a Brazilian poet and scholar, Mário Andrade. As I share this poem, I invite you to reflect on what it means for each of you coming from different parts of the world. And it's called My Soul as a Hat by Mário de Andrade. I counted my years, realized that I have less time to live by than I have lived so far. I feel like a child who won a pack of candies. At first, he ate them with pleasure. But when he realized that there was little left, he began to taste them intensely. I have no time for endless meetings where the statutes, rules, procedures, and internal regulations will be discussed, knowing that nothing will be done. I no longer have the patience to stand absurd people who, despite their chronological age, have not grown up. My time is too short. I want the essence. My spirit is in a hurry. I do not have much candy in the package anymore. I want to live next to humans, very realistic people, people who know how to laugh at their mistakes, people who are not inflated by their own triumphs, people who take responsibility for their actions. In this way, human dignity is defended, and we live in truth and honesty. It is the essentials that make life useful. I want to surround myself with people who know how to touch the hearts of those whom hard strokes of life have learned to grow with sweet touches of the soul. Yes, I am in a hurry. We have 2 lives. The second begins when you realize you only have one. So beautiful poem, as you can appreciate. I have known this poem for years, and the last time I used this poem was about 3 years ago at a retreat with my senior management team in the middle of the pandemic. Why? Why did I do that? Because we were contemplating what we would do as a team and what we would do as an organization for the next few years as we were turning 50 years old. And because we knew that the world, like we had known it pre-pandemic, was not to come back the same. Because the self-assessment report of Canada on its action toward the Sustainable Development Goals was so bad in so many sectors, I felt compelled to take action because, luckily, we had over 700 campuses across the country, and I felt we could do our share with the institutions that were in those campuses. So the reasons why I wanted to start with this poem is that, as you heard, this poem talks about the importance of living, but living with a purpose, living with passion, living in a sustainable way for generations to come. Today I was asked to talk to you about sustainable leadership, and I will do it from 3 perspectives. Yourself as leader, as individual leader, yourself as senior administrator or as faculty of your organization, and yourself as citizen of the world. So what I thought I would do, I will use some examples of my own journey towards sustainable leadership. Not to brag, but to illustrate my points, to hopefully inspire you to take action and be a sustainable leader. I know that many of you are already doing a lot. My own journey is not completed. I'm still working on that. I still have much to accomplish. And part of my calling is to amplify the sustainability movement. So first, I should confess, and it's so hard to see in my back. Normally, we have a little gizmo here. So first, I should confess that I'm a biologist. So everything about sustainability has always been close to my heart. I studied in what we used to call ecology, defined as the study of organisms and how they interact with the environment around them. At the time, we often referred to it as the ecosystem, which is a word that we hear a lot now, without being in biology. I have to say that for me, the ecosystem in which I live is crucial to both my personal and professional life. Of course, when I say ecosystem, I do not mean only the land, but also its people, its organization, and where I fit as a leader. My ancestor came from France 400 years ago. He was one of the first one. And he came to Canada with a wife and 2 children, which was rare at the time, 400 years ago. And I come from one of those 2 children that became a coureur des bois, or someone that is going to see what's happening further in the forest so that he can help those that want to go into the forest. That's a very simplified way to explain what's a coureur des bois. But he was also an interpreter between the Europeans and the indigenous people. So I have no doubt that to survive, they needed to know their ecosystem. And they needed to respect it. And they needed to learn from indigenous people. So maybe sustainability is just in my genes. So I am a person that needs to know and to understand what my ecosystem is. I need to explore my role in this ecosystem. I need to know how I adapt to the ecosystem. And I need to know what kind of influence I can have in the ecosystem. At the end of the day, for all of us, our leadership, our life, is all about the relationships we have with the organizations and the people within the ecosystem. So, as I have progressed in my own journey, I realized that my city, my province, my country were part of something bigger. And I needed to know what was happening at the global scale. I also realized that I wanted to know more and more and more. Maybe this explains why I have those 3 different degrees. I saw some faces in the room. They thought, well, science and then humanities and then education. What's going on with this woman? What's her problem? And now I do the same in my role as board of directors. I like to look at different fields, different sectors. And I really think that all of us, we need to think in broader terms. We need to think more holistically. And we need to think about things as an ecosystem. And we need to think sustainability. When we talk about sustainability, we talk about adaptation. And it is the same for leaders, sustainable leaders or adaptable leaders. And when we talk about sustainability, we say it is an investment in the future, in a better future. Sustainable leaders are better for themselves, they're better for their family, they're better for their organization, they're better for their country, and they're better for the planet, for today and tomorrow. So for the future. When we talk about sustainability, we talk about transformation. It is the same for leadership, as it recognizes leadership as a process of influence to combine efforts towards change and transformation. Now, let's explore how we can, all of us, be a sustainable leader. So I chose to focus on 3 important perspectives: your brand, your influence, and your legacy. So for me, those 3 areas are at the heart of who we are and what we can be as human beings. So let's start with your brand. So for the past 10 years, this is very interesting because Ipsos has conducted an annual study of the most influential brands to see how they perform in their distinct categories to influence people of all ages. No matter the industry, no matter the customer or the audience, 7 key dimensions contribute to influence. So, and it goes, too early. And it goes from trustworthiness, engagement, being leading edge, corporate citizen, presence, empathy, and, of course, utility. According to them, those 7 dimensions are the levers to connect with consumers and build influence. It's the same for us as leaders. We live in an unpredictable age. We need to set apart to influence. We need to be able to influence if we want to make a difference. Like brands, to improve our position, we need to build partnerships and relationships. We need to build our reach. So, one way to do this is by embracing sustainability. And when I say sustainability, I do not mean the environment only, but I mean what we talk about when we talked about the 17 sustainable development goals. I always say SDGs plus. Why plus? Because currently the Sustainable Development Goals do not include indigenous reconciliation, which I think is key, does not include aging, which I think is key, especially as I'm getting older, and does not include either this sense of belonging, which is so important from a social perspective to prevent isolations or feel left out. So the Sustainable Development Goals, I'll use these expressions for brevity, are important, and if achieved, will make the world a better place for everyone by 2030. In the private sector, they talk also about the Sustainable Development Goals, but they say ESG, which is exactly the same. And E is for environment, S is for social, and J is for governance. Basically the same thing. So ensuring inclusiveness, and the minister talked about it earlier, is important because we need to ensure equality for every person, everywhere. If you were with us in Montreal last year, you saw that at the Congress, we talked a lot about the Sustainable Development Goals and about sustainability. So sustainable leadership drives solutions for the challenges in the world, meaning the environment, the society, the economy, and the human. So personally, I've always been interested both at work and in my volunteer work. Now, as a leader for you, what are the questions you can ask yourself? As an individual, do you know the SDGs? Where are you at with the SDGs? Are you committed to the SDGs? It doesn't mean you need to focus or be committed to the 17th of them. But did you identify those that were the most material, the most important for you? And what are you doing with respect to the SDGs in your organization? Are you doing something in the community about the SDGs? What do you yourself stand for? And in your declaration of being, if you ever have done one, are you referring to sustainability? How do you show up in the world? Is your engagement visible? Of course, I mention it, it's not realistic to think about the 17. But you need to look at which one are important for you. So I think I have them here. No, it's not there again. So I will. Let's take a deep breath. So myself, I focus on equity, diversity, inclusion, indigenous reconciliation, gender equality, especially women's issues that are close to my heart, good health and well-being, quality education, reducing inequalities, and of course, climate action. So you remember I told you I will talk to you about 3 perspectives earlier, the brand, the influence, and your legacy. So let's hear about those. So the first sphere I will talk about is branding. So, and I will give you example as an individual, as someone that was in an organization. I will give you examples also about as someone that doesn't have an organization anymore, just to give you hope, because some of you may be on the verge of leaving your own post to do your third act, as I always say. So as an individual, so as I said, I'm just giving you examples to inspire you of what are the different things you can do. And the reason I do that is because often people think, oh, I'm alone. I'm just one person. Climate change, biodiversity, all that stuff, it's too big for me. I'm just one. No, that's why I have used personal examples, and they are examples you could do as well. Okay? And I'm sure you do even more than those examples that I will give. So first, I have an electric car. I really like it, by the way. As an individual, I read articles, books, I watch webinars. I continue to learn about the SDGs. Every day I learn something new about them. You heard in the presentation, I didn't know it would be mentioned, but I have done certifications for boards that are linked to the ESGs or SDGs, and also on climate change and biodiversity. And I just finished a couple of months ago a certificate on emotional intelligence, because I told you that the social aspect of the SDGs is important also. So it's helping me not only in my coaching practice, but to better understand the world around me. I give to those causes, and I eat well. I tried as much, even if I cheat sometimes. And I do exercise every single day. As a member of an organization, I'll share with you what we did when I was at Colleges and Institutes Canada. So we signed the Indigenous Education Protocol. We signed the SDG Accord. We signed the 50-30 Challenge. So if you don't know what is the 50-30 Challenge, it's to ensure that on boards and on your senior management team, you have at least half of women and 30% of diversity that is there. So I made sure that the SDGs were part of our strategic plan. And in whatever we published, we highlighted which SDG it was linking to. And I'm pleased to say that we won an award. And so I was very pleased about that. And it was thanks to the work of my team. Now, you must think, well, and what do you do now as the CEO of a startup? So I cannot not do it, not do something. So I'll share with you the few things I've started to do. And as I said, I'm not completed. So my business cards are in Braille. In my consulting business, I choose to favor that type of work linked to sustainability as much as I can. And I do some paid coaching, but also pro bono coaching for those that cannot afford. Now, as a member of my community, I'm on boards. I won't mention all of them. And I make sure that on my boards that I sit on, we talk about the Sustainable Development Goals. I'm not always successful in the first meetings, I'll confess. So I have to bring it back, and after a while, I think they're tired of me saying it over and over, and they think, okay, maybe let's look into this. And because it's not always easy. And I talk about the Sustainable Development Goals whenever I can. So the second sphere that I want to talk about is influence. So influence is how you will use your passion, your credibility, and your values to advance a cause and catalyze change. It is about influencing to create an impact. And influence, as you know, is characterized by having networks and using your networks to influence change. So influence is about mobilizing the ecosystem. You remember I talked to you about the ecosystem? It's coming back. And when you talk about sustainable development, it's even more crucial to ensure that as many as possible play a role to amplify the impact. So let me give you some examples, again, using the same structure because, you know, when you have studied in science, you're very Cartesian, so you use the same structure and you color it. So as an individual, what do? I ask questions to speakers when I sit at conference and they haven't talked about sustainability. And I make sure that the panel I sit on are not only male, because this happens often. And for me, it is an issue. And I make sure that as much as possible, we also have racialized representation to provide a broader perspectives to issues. And for the boards I sit on, I insist again that we talk about the SDGs and we do something about it. Now, as a member of my organizations, what did I do? I guided my organizations to embrace the SDGs. We had good representations of equity groups, but not enough at management level. But we were working on this. We supported all our members across the country with communities of practice and learning opportunities. We ensured our own board of directors was educated on the SDGs. We did the same at management level. We did the same with all the staff. And we applied for funding to support our members in embracing the Sustainable Development Goals. And we got funding from our government. We ensured that our own staff was very familiar with the SDGs, and we mobilized other post-secondary institutions to join the SDG movement. Now, as the CEO of a startup, what do? So, I include the SDG or the ESGs in my discussions with my clients, whether in my coaching practice or in my consulting practice. And I provide advice on those topics. As a member of my community, I ensure that the boards I sit on talk about the SDGs and that we have a policy, a plan to measure results, and that we include the SDGs, not the 17, but the ones that are material to us in our strategic plans, that we talk about it at our retreats and in our committees. And I'll just share something that happened the other day. I am on a board, I won't mention which one, and at the end of the day, because people were voting, the SDGs didn't make it. And we had to say what we were in favor of. So I got up and I said, I'm not in favor of any of them because I do not see the SDGs. At the end, they were there now. I'm really happy, but I had to go back over and over and over. So the third one, legacy. A legacy, you all know, you have all heard that word. And often people do not realize that legacy it can be left by an individual. You don't need to be a very important person to leave a legacy behind. All of us can leave a legacy. And a legacy is what you want to be recognized for. It is the hyphen or the dash in between the date you were born and the day you die on your tombstone. It is what you choose to leave behind. It's how you choose to live your life. It is about being purposeful in how we live our lives. In fact, there's a great poem by Linda Ellis. Some of you may know it. It's called The Dash. And there's even a book called Live Your Dash. Isn't it beautiful? Live Your Dash. I highly recommend it. Your legacy is the difference you want to make during that dash period, meaning between the moment you were born to the moment you die. So this means what you do today, what you do this week, what you do this month, what you do this year, and what you do in your life. As an individual, you will want example. So I covered that one already. So I think one was in the wrong place. So your legacy, here I am. So as an individual, I created an endowment, you heard it, to give an annual bursary for college students who did not, who have parents who didn't go to post-secondary. Why did I do that? Because my own parents didn't go to post-secondary. My dad had a grade 5 elementary, and my mom a grade 7 elementary. And so for me, I know what it is, and I want to make sure that we will give the chance to someone whose parents didn't go to post-secondary to change the cycle. My legacy is to put more humanity in the world. Some people will say, hey, 2 days ago she told us it was to put more humanity in the workplace. I had to change it because I'm not in a workplace anymore. So that's why it became in the world. We had 2 days of leadership institute earlier. That's why before the Congress started. And I am part of several women's groups where we continue to discuss and to advance women issues. We even have a group that is called the Feminist Fridays. It's really fun. We meet once every 6 weeks. We always have a woman speaker, and we hear about issues about women and what can we do as a little group about it. So my way of giving back is to do volunteer work, both at the international, national, or local level. I make sure that the values I believe in are present on those boards, whether we talked about inclusion, sustainability, indigenous reconciliations, or excellence, just to name a few. As a member of an organization, I make sure when I was at College Institutes Canada that we share the learnings about the SDGs. My team developed an open resource book that, I should say my former team, they're still in my heart, that's why it's hard to say my team. So my former team. And this open book is available on the website of Colleges and Institutes Canada. And it provides great examples of what post-secondary institutions can do in their own place. We even participated, and this was pretty cool, in a self-assessment of how are we doing with respect to the ESG or SDG. And it was a self-assessment tool for associations. It didn't exist before. There were things that existed for the private sector, for companies, but nothing for associations. So we participated in the creations of that one. And we, we came out with a gold. I'm saying it not because I'm happy, because in fact there is platinum. So we didn't make it to platinum. And so my team thought it was really funny because I kept saying, no. Yeah, we know, Denise, you want platinum. We know you want platinum, but we were at gold. So means still things to improve. We became the first adopter and first mover of that tool in the nonprofit sector, and we created a number of communities of practice. Now, as the CEO of a startup, what do? I'm still in reflection, in fact, about what will be my legacy as a startup. So far, what I've done has been to support women that are struggling through my coaching practice and focusing on governance in my consulting practice as well. And as a member of communities, I give dollars to causes that are linked to the SDGs. And I have joined recently an international hub. If you're interested, just let me know, to develop, integrate, communicate, identify, and understand the inner skills needed for sustainable development. And the reason for that is because people are thinking that why is it going so badly in the world? And it's because that's the hypothesis. We do not teach about the inner development goals. So there's a group of people from all over the world that have started to look at what are those goals. So what happened, they identified a number of them, and if you want more information, you have the website here, and there were about 2,000 people that participated in that. But then it dawned on them, are they mainly North American and Europeans? So now they will be consulting for the next year, so until literally next, I think it's next April or next May, to consult all over the world to make sure that as many people as possible can participate in that. And because I'm talking to educators, it means that some of those skills could be included, in fact, in the curriculum that you have. Whether you teach business, whether you teach constructions, whether you teach engineering or nursing. And for me, this is very exciting. I really think this is about the future. So now those are the 5 categories that they have identified. And here you can see, oh, you want to, okay. So I'll give you time to take a picture to look at them. And then they are more developed in this new slide where you can see the details that there are. So now, what does it mean for all of you? So, branding, what can you do? Identify which of the SDGs, as I mentioned earlier, that you want to focus on. Make sure that the SDGs are part of your DNA. Take care of yourself, both physically, mentally, and spiritually. Learn something new and manage your own personal growth and leadership development. Read about the SDGs that is the most appealing and make it your brand so that you will be known for that. Influence, get involved in a board and influence the board to embrace at least one of the SDGs. I want to share something that happened not long ago. And finally, for legacy, identify what your legacy will be, and then go for it with all of your heart, your guts, and all of your brains. Why is sustainable leadership important? As Gandhi said one day, be the difference you want to see in the world. And I want to share something that happened at a conference in Oxford, England, a few months ago at an annual event. They asked several participants that were at that conference, what keeps you going when things are tough? And I want to share one of the things that was said, because for me, I thought, wow, this is so inspiring. So, I will read. I'm partial to this offering from a Jordanian microbiologist, you understand microbiologist, biology, whose name is Rana Dajan, who studies the impact of trauma on people's DNA. She said, Islam tells me it doesn't matter what happens in the end. What matters is what you do now. And so I start thinking, that's the person talking, I start thinking, what can I do now? And what gives me a purpose? And because I have a purpose, I get into action. And because I'm getting into action, it gives me hope. And then she added, there's a saying, if you can imagine it, then it can happen. And so I do that. And the other thing is I reach out to people. Nobody can solve anything alone. It's all about collective humanity. Now, let me finish my talk with a beautiful poem. As you can see, I love poetry. This one is from Donna Markova. She's a woman and a researcher in cognitive neuroscience. She's from the United States. I often go to this poem. I also used this poem as I retired from my role about 9 months ago, after 10 years and a half at the helm of Colleges Institutes Canada. So I will read the poem. I will not die an unlived life. I will not live in fear of falling or catching fire. I choose to inhabit my days, to allow my living to open me, to make me less afraid, more accessible, to loosen my heart until it becomes a wing, a torch, a promise. I choose to risk my significance, to live so that which came to me as seed goes to the next as blossom, and that which came to me as blossom goes on as fruit. Thank you, miigwech, merci, obrigada, muchas gracias, shukran, je ne sais plus en quelle langue le dire, merci. So I just want to finish my story of Jamaica. You remember my story at the beginning that I told you? Yesterday at our Leadership Institute, there's a woman that was a participant, and she may be in the room. I don't see her right now, but she may be in the room. And she said, I think I know you. And then she looked at me, the woman with the Snickers. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for Mrs. Harriet, Mrs. Amiot. She left us with a lasting legacy. Make your dash. Repeat after me. Make your dash. We have been regaled by the spheres of sustainable leadership. We must drive our brand, our influence, and what? Our? I can't hear you. You don't believe it. Let me hear you one more time. Thank you so much. One more round of applause for Ms. Amiot. And I'm going to be inviting at this time Dr. Edwards Watson. She is principal of Trenchtown Polytechnic College and chairman of the planning committee to make a presentation to Mrs. Amiot.
Thank you so much, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. Distinguished guests of the World Colleges and Polytechnic, World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics. Distinguished guests of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. Put your hands together and help me say thank you to our living laboratory of leadership, Miss Amiot. What a wonderful feast we had this morning. We've had for the last 2 days of leadership in motion. So let me, on behalf of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica and my committee, may I see the committee members, say thank you to you for a wonderful academic feast in leadership. May God continue to bless you.
As we embrace this year's theme for World Congress 2024, Empower, Equip, Excel, it is important to reflect on the pivotal role of technical and vocational education and training, and it plays in empowering individuals, equipping them with skills for success, and driving excellence in a rapidly changing world. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite you to turn your attention to a special video presentation titled Journey to TVET. Please enjoy the presentation.
Pulse of the Caribbean meets the cutting edge of technical and vocational education and training. TVET, an island with beautiful attractions, just footsteps away from the classroom. Welcome to Jamaica, home of less than 3 million people who carry the strength and resilience of our ancestors centuries before us. A diverse population who lives by our motto, out of many, one people. We're thrilled to have you for the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, World Congress 2024, a global convergence where education meets innovation. Guided by our theme, Empower, Equip, Excel.
Donna Powell Wilson, Executive Director at the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica, the nation's premier quality assuring body in post-secondary education, specifically for the community college sector. The Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica is a statutory agency under the Ministry of Education and Youth. At present, we have 10 affiliate colleges, 5 community, 3 multidisciplinary, and 2 polytechnic. These institutions offer programs at the certificate, diploma, associate, and bachelor levels. as well as several continuing education courses. We are excited to showcase our TVET journey across the 10 member institutions and our partner, Heart and Estate Trust. Now that you are all caught up, let us take you along our TVET journey.
At Brownstown Community College, we are committed to advancing TVET and preparing students for the demands of growing industries in Jamaica.
Our construction site management program is designed to provide hands-on practical training so students have the skills needed to excel. With major developments happening across Jamaica and especially in St. Anne, there's no better time to join the field of construction site management.
This program has given me the confidence and knowledge to step into the real-world construction management role. This work experience component is invaluable. I'm learning directly on site, preparing me for the industry standards.
Brownstown Community College, creating opportunities, connecting communities, shaping the future of construction, one student at a time.
Together, we are building a skilled workforce ready to take on tomorrow's challenges. Now, let's go further.
At Bethlehem Moravian College, we're revolutionizing business education with our innovative Business Administration program. This program is a gateway to entrepreneurship and empowering students to transform their ideas into successful ventures. We are charting a path to innovation in business. Now, let's go further.
Welcome to the Montego Bay Community College, where culinary excellence meets innovative education. Our culinary arts program is crafted to meet the highest industry standards and deliver unparalleled training to aspiring chefs and hospitality professionals. Here, we blend top-of-the-line curriculum with hands-on experience, from mastering classical techniques to exploring contemporary trends. Our program covers every facet of the culinary spectrum, ensuring that our students are not just prepared, but excel in the fast-paced world of culinary arts. At Montego Bay Community College, we are not just learning to be chefs, we are cultivated to be future culinary leaders who will set new standards in the global hospitality industry. Now, let's go further.
At the CCCJ, we are committed to holistic development and giving back to our communities. Our institutions are making a real impact, driving positive change and enhancing community well-being. Now you are a part of our journey. Thank you for coming along with us.
Test 1, 2. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Congratulations, Dr. Paul Wilson and the team at CCCJ. I know you all work night and day to make this happen. Another round of applause. Very, very proud to see our colleges on the world stage. Before we go into the special presentation of awards, I am now pleased to invite Renisha Bernard from the Montego Bay Community College, the talented rising star contestant who will bring the house down. Renisha, make some noise! Montego Bay, make some noise!
Hello, good morning. So my name is Renisha Bernard. I'm a top 3 finalist in the Digicel Rising Star competition. Yes. And I'm here today to do an item for you guys.
Fighting voices in my mind that say I'm not enough. Every single lie that tells me I will never measure up. Am I more than just the sum of every high and every low? Remind me once again just who I am, because I need to know. Ooh, oh, and you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I am strong when I think I am weak. And you say I am held when I am falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I'm yours. And I believed, oh, I believed what you said of me. I believed the only thing that matters now is everything you think of me. In you I find my worth, in you I find my identity. Ooh, oh. And you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. You say I'm strong when I think I am weak. And you say I'm held when I am falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I'm yours. And I believe, oh, I believed what you said of me. I believed. You have every every failure, God. You have every victory. In you I find my worth, in you I find my identity. Ooh, oh, and you say I'm loved when I can't feel a thing. And you say I'm strong when I think I am weak. And you say I'm held when I am falling short. And when I don't belong, oh, you say I'm yours. And I believed, oh, I believed what you said of me. I believe, oh, I believed, oh, I believed what you said of me. I believed, oh, I believe what you said of me. Oh, I believe.
Another round of applause for Renisha. Oh, what, do you have a problem with Mobile talent? We can import it to Mobile if we want, you know. This is a type of hot blazing talent we produce at the Mobile College. We have now come, I don't want to hold up the program because of Howard Isaacs from the Monique College, you know. But we have now come to a very special segment of the program where we celebrate and honor the achievement of those who have made significant contributions to the community college community. We begin with the presentations of the CCCJ awardees, and I'm going to be inviting, based upon the program here, Mrs. Chevenise Campbell-Brown to lead off the presentation of those awards. Please make her welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I stand on the protocols already established, and I'm truly honored to announce the names of the 2024 CCCJ awardees. These awards will be presented by the principals of the respective institutions. Now, our first category is the award for instructional leadership. We'll start with. In second place, we extend congratulations to Evora Mays Thompson from Knox Community College. This award will be presented by Dr. Rajit. A round of applause, please. That's my institution. And in first place, we celebrate Nathalie Staines-Gordon from Monique Community College. This presentation will be made by Mr. Isaacs. I'm being corrected. The Monique College, Community College. No, leave out the community. Okay, the Monique College. Thank you, Mr. Isaacs. All right. The second category is the award for excellence in service for support staff. Yes. And help me applaud, in third place, Del Rosa White from Brownstown Community College. This award will be presented by Ms. Horton. Applaud Del Rosa, please. And in second place, we congratulate Latoya Blackburn from Knox Community College. And it would be really nice to have some background music, right? Yes, it would be. And help me celebrate our first place winner, Sophia Hutchinson from Trenchtown Polytechnic College. This award will be presented by Dr. Edwards Watson. All right. Now, the third category is the award for excellence in service for administrative staff. Thank you so much. Now, in third place, please help me applaud Mr. Jason Bell from Knox Community College. You feel the difference already, right? Yes. And in second place, we congratulate Cadian Darby from Portmore Community College. This award will be presented by Mrs. Higgins Hickley. Now let us celebrate our first place winner, who is Chantel McLeish Kamuk from Brownstown Community College. The fourth category is the Student Award for Academic Excellence. And of course, we're going to applaud much louder for our students. They are the reason why we're here today. So, in third place, help me celebrate Christopher Mackenzie Smith from Trenchtown Polytechnic College. In second place, we congratulate Gabrielle Elizabeth Salmon from Montego Bay Community College. This award will be presented by Mr. Henry. Our Master of Ceremonies. And in first place, we need a bigger round of applause for Dominique Howard from Brownstown Community College. The final category is the award for student leadership. In second place, we congratulate Tavon Bryan from Brownstown Community College. And in first place, we celebrate Javion Sardine from Trenchtown Polytechnic College. Now, our final awardee in this segment is the recipient of the Ermin Loudon Scholarship. This presentation will be made by Ms. Sarah Lee Williams, who is representing Professor Loudon. Please make her welcome. And our special awardee is Ms. Shade Stewart from Excelsior Community College. Congratulations to all awardees and thank you, principals.
You can cue down the music for me, please. Thank you. For the presentation of the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, I now invite Mrs. Dawn Ward for the presentations.
Colleagues, I'm just going to say congratulations to all of those award winners so far, and I'm delighted that we're now going to move on to the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics Awards. I'm going to hand over to Dawn Wood, confusing, there's two Dawns and both Dawn W, who's actually going to announce the award categories and winners. So thank you, Dawn.
Thank you, Dawn. These are the WFCP Awards of Excellence. We nominate many for these awards to honor and support higher standards in applied education institutions and offer the opportunity to showcase and foster best practices in our sector. We have many categories to announce, and I will start first with the Applied Research and Innovation category. These awards will be presented by Dawn Ward. The first bronze award was actually a tie. We will award these to Hudson Valley Community College and Lambton College. In the same category, Applied Research and Innovation, the Silver Award goes to Niagara College. finally, in the category of Applied Research and Innovation, we award the Gold Award to Rizhao Polytechnic. Yep, I believe they're not attending, so we congratulate them in their stead. Okay, in the next category, we have the award category of Brand TVET. The Bronze Award in this category goes to Jinhua Polytechnic. Also not present, I believe, at this moment, so we'll move to the Silver Award in the category of Brand TVET, which goes to Retiree National Polytechnic. Okay, I think we go to the Gold Award. Oh, we do have someone, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Again, the Silver Award is for Retiree National Polytechnic. All right, fantastic. The next award is our Gold Award then in the category of Brand TVET to Kenya Association of Technical Training Institutions. Wonderful. What a great group. Okay, the next category for our awards is construction. For this category, we'll start with the Silver Award, which is awarded to Burton and South Derbyshire College. Wonderful. So in the same category of construction, we award the Gold Award to Hudson Valley Community College. Our next category of awards is Cyber and Data Security. Again, we'll start with the Silver Award. The Silver Award is awarded to Hudson Valley Community College. And in the same category of cyber and data security, we award the Gold Award to IES Xavier Zubiri Manteo BHI. Wonderful. Our next category of award is Global Citizenship. In this category, the first award is a Bronze Award and is awarded to Duoc UC. In the category of Global Citizenship again, the Silver Award is awarded to Burton and South Derbyshire College. Finally, in the Global Citizenship category, we also have a Gold Award winner. The Gold Award for Global Citizenship is CONIF. Congratulations. The next category for the WFCP Awards is in the category of Indigenous Education. The Bronze Award for this category goes to Assiniboine Community College. In the category then of Indigenous Education, the next award is our Silver Award, which is awarded to Cambrian College of Applied Arts and Technology. The final award and the gold award in this category of Indigenous education is awarded to Rift Valley National Polytechnic. Wonderful. The next category for our awards is Leadership in Diversity and Inclusion. For this award, the Silver Award is Glory Matungi, Kenya Association of Technical Training Institutions. Congratulations, Glory. In the same category, Leadership in Diversity and Inclusion, the Gold Award is awarded to Raylene Stockton of Chisholm Institute. Okay, we're on then to a very exciting category called Lifetime Achievement Award. We have 3 awards in this category. The first is the Bronze Award, which is awarded to Jefferson Manhas de Acevedo of CONEF. He is not attending, but there is a representative from CONEF who will be accepting the award on his behalf. Thank you. Congratulations. The Silver Award for Lifetime Achievement is for Donna Powell-Wilson of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. Congratulations, Donna. And in this category of Lifetime Achievement, the Gold Award is awarded to Bev Williams of the Kangan Institute. Congratulations to our Lifetime Achievement awardees. Our next category is Outstanding Educator. In this category, the Bronze Award is awarded to Ryan Halford of Burton and South Derbyshire College. And the Silver Award in the category of Outstanding Educator is awarded to Chong Xia Shu of Rizhao Polytechnic, who is not attending this conference. Is there someone accepting on his behalf? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Okay, we'll get it to him. Finally, in the category of Outstanding Educator, our Gold Award is awarded to David Mena Mwangi of Nyeri National Polytechnic. Congratulations. The next category is a special one because it is for our students. It is an award of Outstanding Student Achievement. The Bronze Award for this category of Outstanding Student Achievement is awarded to Ladina Bana Shlare of Hudson Valley Community College. She is not here with us, but Jay Deichman of Hudson Community College will accept on her behalf. And the Silver Award in the category of Outstanding Student Achievement goes to Stanley Omandi of Nyeri National Polytechnic. The final award, the Gold Award in the Outstanding Student Achievement category goes to Leela Subramaniam in Chisholm Institute. Wonderful. The next category is that of Strategic Leadership. In the category of Strategic Leadership, we have two awards. First, the Silver Award is awarded to Canadian Colleges for a Resilient Recovery. In the category of strategic leadership, the Gold Award is awarded to Hudson Valley Community College. Okay, our next category of awards is Sustainable Development Goals. In this category, we have one awardee who has been awarded the Gold Award. The award goes to the Instituto Federal do Rio de Janeiro. Okay, in the next category, we have Teacher Professional Development category. For this award, the Bronze Award goes to Kenya School of TVET. Next, in the category of Teacher Professional Development, the Silver Award is awarded to Instituto Federal do Rio de Janeiro. In the category of Teacher and Professional Development, the Gold Award is awarded to Burton and South Derbyshire College. In the final category of award, the award category is Tourism and Hospitality. The Silver Award is awarded to Hudson Valley Community College. Is there anyone else from Hudson Valley Community College? Jay would love some company on the stage. Congratulations. And finally, the Gold Award for Tourism and Hospitality is awarded to Duoc UC. Thank you, and congratulations to all of the awardees.
I have good news for you. We are nearing the end. But before we near the end, I'm going to invite Miss Karine Stewart. She will be doing the reading of the citation, followed by the presentation of awards to the retirees, and then we close out the day's proceedings.
Good afternoon, everyone. Citation for our retirees on behalf of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. We are reminded of the words of Mahatma Gandhi. The best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Our retirees served as cleaners, cooks, farmhands, lecturers, librarians, library assistants, and watchmen, all concerned about the physical, emotional, spiritual, and social well-being of their charges. As administrators par excellence, they motivated both colleagues and charges to thrive toward high ideals. In their diverse roles, not only did they inspire students to critical thinking and problem solving, but showed them by example how to live and work in harmony. The ladies and gentlemen whom we honor today have given many years of dedicated service to the community college fraternity. Today we honor them with tokens of love and affection. Today we hold them in high esteem. Today we commend them to He who created, blessed, and enabled them. The Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica salutes you for your service. Thank you.
All protocols observed, it's my pleasure to invite our retirees to receive their awards. Let's begin with the College of Agriculture, Science and Education. May I please invite the principal or a member of staff to help us present the awards. Our first retiree from CASE is Dwight Core. Next retiree is Mikey Crawford. Robert Logan. Maureen Wills Miller. O'Neill Smith, Claudette McLeod. She's coming. Donovan Rope, Jeffrey Van Custer, thank you, Principal. We move on now to the Excelsior Community College. May I please invite the principal or his or her representative to join us on stage for the presentation to their retirees. The retirees from Excelsior Community College are Carlene Wan, Lorna McCoy, to make the presentation? May I invite someone from the college to help make the presentation, please? Who's the representative? Okay. Thank you so much. So that's Karen. Thank you so much. Lorna McCoy. That was Lorna. Richard Simister. Richard. Congratulations, Mr. Simister. Next is Joseph Oladamiji, Excelsior Community College. Congratulations, sir. Donald Wright. Francis Ito. Christine Bennett, still Excelsior. And finally from Excelsior, Shirley Carey Gaynor. Is she here? We thank all of them for their service. Let's move on now to Knox Community College. May I invite the principal or a representative from Knox to help us make the presentation. The retiree from Knox is Naftol Onyawari. And now we move on to the Monique College. Thank you so much. We invite Principal Isaacs to join us on stage. And let's welcome the Monique College retirees. Leroy Harvey. Where's Mr. Harvey? Not here? I'm told I should say a middle name, Mr. Harvey. This is the home turf. This is my institution. Congratulations, sir. Derek Gale. Come true, Mr. Gale. Sandra Brown. Where's Sandra? Oh, beautiful. To round up the Monique College retirees, Andrea McLeod. Thank you, Mr. Isaacs, and congratulations to the Monique retirees. We move on now to the Montego Bay Community College. May I please invite the principal or a representative to help us make the presentation to your retiree, Joseph Antoinette Kerr. Congratulations, Mr. Kerr. And I was told to make sure I said Kerr. That's right. That's correct. We move on now. Thank you so much, Montego Bay. We move on to Portmore Community College. Please, may I invite the principal or a representative to join us and help us to congratulate their two retirees, Joseph Samuels. Sorry, Joel Samuels. Thank you. Come on. Still from PCC, Oswald Williams. Congratulations to them both. We move on now to Trenchtown Polytechnic College. May I invite the representative or the principal to join us on stage for your retiree. We thank the retiree from Trenchtown, Harold Hardy. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for a rousing round of applause for all our retirees. We thank them for their service to us.
Test 1, 2. As we draw this remarkable ceremony to a close, it is important to reflect on the spirit of this year's theme. What are they? Empower and you're going to get lunch. Today we have not only celebrated excellence, but have also reaffirmed our collective commitment to empowering future generations and also equipping them with the skills necessary to excel in this ever-changing world. To officially close this session, it is my honor to invite none other, you saw her on the television screen earlier, Dr. Donna Powell-Wilson, Executive Director of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica and awardee, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please make her feel welcomed.
Thank you, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. I do acknowledge that I am standing between you and lunch, and I will not detain you for very long. So, kindly allow me to extend a warm Jamaican thank you to all who have made the decision to enjoy the World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnic Congress experience with us. The road to Congress 2024 was paved with challenges, but in true CCCJ style, we persevered and created opportunities to deliver a robust, diverse, and synergistic program exploring the world of TVET in the global tertiary sector. We are grateful to all our sponsors, but to our major sponsors, the Ministry of Education and Youth through the Jamaica Teaching Council, Heart NSTA Trust, ICENT, and Institute of Global Education and Training. We are extremely appreciative of your outpouring of support. Thank you to the Planning Committee, CCCJ staff, and the team at WFCP, who were integral in the conceptual phase of the Congress. In many ways, you went above and beyond what was expected and availed yourselves to overcome the myriad of speed bumps that arose in the various phases of planning. To our presenters, we welcome your insights and defer to your knowledge and experience in delivering an excellent program. To all in attendance, Congress 2024 could not have been possible without you. We hope you will have a fulfilling experience and feel free to fully express your thoughts, ask your questions, and network with each other, remembering that we are all here with the same mission, to empower ourselves with knowledge and to equip ourselves with skills and connections that will allow us to excel in TVET pedagogy and administration to serve our students globally. Please interact with our sponsors and our exhibitors as you go throughout Congress 2024. Thank you. So at this time, you may go for lunch. We'll come back at 2. It's a short lunch, so I'm going to ask you, we're behind, to see as much as possible that you come back in this room at 2 p.m. So lunch is about 45 minutes. 30 minutes. It's not 30? It's not 30? What time is it? 1:30? So we come back at 2:15. All right? We come back at 2:15. We have a presenter online, so we'll try to see how best we can facilitate him.
proud of you. And if you didn't a picture. But we are proud of you. I think mature entry is one of them where they go to but I think there's let me just get it and get back to that please, because I don't want to get around it. I'll text it to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, man. Yeah, hear me. Because it's a register. One, two. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, man. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, man. All right. So you need to join. Otherwise, yeah, man. Just my need for open. So audio is going in. That much I can say.